Hello, baby. Turn my speaker down there a little. Turn it on, down, turn it down. Turn it down, turn it down. Down, turn it down, turn it down. Well, let's get rolling here. Let's get our voice check done here. Boom, 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 boom. I think it's going good. I think it's going real good. Mike. I think we're doing good. All right. Let us get going with the stream here. Welcome to the stream. I am NOC. This is NOC's Gaming. Welcome to Phantastical Fridays, where we grab free games off of Epic and try them out for your viewing pleasure. That's right. Played for your pleasure, your entertainment, your humor, your excitement, and most of all, your boredom. For we seek, if we cannot destroy your boredom, we shall inflict it upon you. That's right. I win either way. But tonight we are going to be hitting 3 games. Of course, we're going to dive in and take care of the Genshin Dailies. Then we have 2 other games that we can check out. One is Darkside Detective 2, A Fumble in the Dark. So we may play 1 or 2 cases. We all remember Darkside Detective from a little while back with the tongue-in-cheek, point-and-click, low-res graphics games. Kind of fun, interesting. And then the other one we have is a Return to Ash, a visual novel about a woman who wakes up in the hospital and finds everyone's gone except for some strange things, and she's feeling perfectly fine. One of those things, one of those games. Who knows how existential and metaphysical it'll be. It's also drawn in low-res graphics, but actually drawn. So it's manga style, very simple, but not heavy-duty manga. Very light, kind of manga light. And I only say manga because you got the nice large eyes and stuff like that. So we'll see where this goes. We'll see where all this goes. I don't plan to spend a lot of time in Genshin tonight. We're just going to pop in. We're going to burn through our resin. I already took care of doing the dailies last night. We are going to exploit our ley line thing and get our extra bonuses on the ley lines for the training things. And then we're going to go beat up the Pyro Regisvine a little bit more. We need 6 more of those burning flower things that it drops. And then we've reached everything I need to raise our current fire people up to level 90 when we kick on over to the next world level. 90. All right, let's hit the map. Or did I do that last night? No, I did it last night. That's right. I did the thing last night. What did I just click on there? It was at the... Oh, no, not that thing. Let's get out of that. I haven't really been playing the Mistral... Okay, I've used them all up. Okay. So what we got here? We've got 154. That means we can do 3 more Pyro Regisvines, which is pretty much what we need. 3 more Pyro Regisvines. Doo-dah, doo-dah. 3 more Pyro Regisvines. And we're all done. Then we got to go beat up our other friend, the Cryo Regisvine. Because and then we also have to go beat up the electrohypostasis and the amiohypostasis. Amiohypostasis is kind of a pain in the butt, but we're going to go work on them. We're going to go beat them up. We're going to go get some berries. Drop low, drop in. There we go. Straight from the ceiling there. Okay, we've got Scoffier, we got Raiden. We got Raiden. We got Barbara, and we got Skirk.
Shine down. There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Wait. No. We got a little singed. We failed flawless victory. We failed flawless victory.
Illusion shattered.
Ow.
There is no escape. Merciless. Into the force.
Oh, I got 3 that time. Nice. Barbara got a little bit more singed. Even Skirk got a little singed. Oh no, that's a Scoffier.
Illusion shattered. A little shine down. Torn to oblivion. Fearless. I never saw those out.
And that's it. All right, we should have 73 of those now. Let's take a look here. Just give me someone who's fire, will you? 73. All right, we're going to have enough. Fire is now taken care of. Okay, who's next? Okay, so we're not going to do fire. Water. Who do we want to do on water? All I have to do is go beat up the duck. So just go beat up my duck a lot. Okay, Columbina. She's got enough. She's got enough. We're just waiting to actually get points for that. Nilu can't do. Dahlia. Got enough to do Dahlia.
Ooh.
And Candace. No, we don't have enough for Candace. Okay. But that's okay. Dendro. We really need to raise up a Dendro. I got all these Dendros, and they don't... I can't believe these two are Dendro. Kali, Tahari. Well, currently I'm considered Dendro, so I've only got 3 Dendros. Oh, that hurts. And they all need this, so that's an entirely different thing. Dendro's going to have to wait. Electro. Flynn's. We need to go beat up the ducky, and we need to go get precision drive shafts. Fischl.
I created another universe and founded paradise.
32.
I, Fischl, and the prince.
64. Okay, we've only got 35, so we're going to have to hit that a lot. And not going to get anything from him because I've got to go off in the I'll go get smaller materials. So, and we're not really going to raise her. We're not going to raise Sethos. We're not going to raise her. Okay. Amio, Sucrose. We're going to need 26 more, so that's Amio. Jean. Jean's going to need 40, so that's a lot of the Amio hypostasis to go beat up on. The boring, frustrating Amio hypostasis. Never screwed around with Lynette. Aoife. Aoife might be, but don't have enough to do Aoife, so we're not going to worry about that. Not going to worry about her. Not going to worry. Yehuda. I haven't started raising Yehuda up, so. And Lanyan, haven't started raising her up. Oh, get back in their characters. So we were last on Amio. Cryo, that's the next one we're focusing on, Cryo. So we gotta do Leia, she's only at 50, and she needs the Perpetual Caliber.
Okay.
Chi-Chi. See, I am dread out of this. Okay, so I need 20 for him. 52 for including her. And Chi-Chi needs just 40, so 92. I need 92 of the Hoarfrost core. Yeah, that's a lot. And finally, Geo. Noelle's ready to go up to 90. She's got enough. Zabai. We've got to go get more of this. We have to go get more of this. Luga. I don't know. I guess we have to raise him up, but I don't even know what we're going to be raising him with, so we'll have to see. But yeah, so it looks like
Even time itself.
Cryo Registine is going to have to take some poundings. Maybe I'll hook up with Smeezy sometime and we'll just spend an afternoon beating the crap out of the Cryo Registine. I have to talk with him. Maybe I have to go up a world level so I can get a whole lot more off the Cryo Registine. All right, but yeah, that's it for Genshin Impact tonight. Woo! All right, we're going to go. Oh, what's the notice here? Notice. An event. $223. All right. Starting in where's the date? Starting Monday. Okay, Monday. It all starts again. That's probably when everything is going to start is Monday. And I have to figure out who I'm going to choose. Who am I going to choose? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. But until then, let's go on back over here to our. We're gonna go over here to our hold screen. Yes, that's one's right there. So we're gonna close because it's all on Epic, which means I'm gonna have to take anything special in the mail. The satisfaction survey expires in 5 days. 5 days. Well, it's okay because we're doing it tomorrow. In the meantime, there's my daily. We're going to do the survey tomorrow. Oh yes, we're going to do the survey tomorrow. Okay. Let's exit to desktop. Go back over here to Twitch, and we're going to change this next. We're going to go ahead and start with the Darkside Detective. Darkside Detective. A Fumble in the Dark. Okay, we're going to start off with that one. Done. All right. Where's my Darkside Detective 2? We'll have to do some more sound checks on that. It's already sounding loud in my own ear. I can already imagine what it's going to be like. Ah! The noise! The noise! Okay, first off, let's... First, we're turning down OBS. Now we're turning the in-game stuff down. Hey again. Hey. Sorry. Welcome to the stream. We're doing, turn that music down some more. Drop the sound effects there. Again. That's it. Again. All right. I think we're doing good. Let's see how it's going. Okay. Let me pull that out over here out of my ear. How's that sounding over there? Oh, that's sounding much better over there. Okay. All right. So that is going good. Welcome to the stream, as I said. We are this Phantastical Fridays. I am NOC. This is NOC is Gaming. Tonight I play free games from Epic. Oh, cool. Darkside Detective 2. Yeah. I just picked it up free, so I'm going to run one of the cases on it. And then we're going to play Return to Ash, which is the other free game this week. So, all right, let's see. Are we all good? Sound sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, we're good. Let's go back. NARC mode on. Language, how to detect. I don't know how to play. I remember how to play this game. Okay. Missing presumed dark side. Yes! Case summary. I gotta find Dooley. Oh no, not Dooley! Not Dooley! Rex, hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, I just did my Genshin Dailies, Rex. I'm sorry. Sorry if everything else is gonna be other games. We're gonna do Genshin tomorrow night. Full night of Genshin. Nod cry. Oh! Damn, spoilers. I only did like the first 3 missions from the last one. Oh, yes, Dooley. Oh, yes. I mean, you got fired. Dooley really your friend? Dick Brickman. Now there's a name. A squirrel could count. Ah, there's the end of the world. Next thing you know, they're going to be doing physics, creating nuclear weapons, and wiping humanity out. Get off the stage. Now on Dick Brickman's Morning Glory, a squirrel who just nuts about numbers. Poor wee guy is pointing at his mouth and rubbing his belly. Is he miming the answer? I don't understand. What number is that? 2? We couldn't decide if Morning Glory looked better with or without a bush. I know you're lonely, but hands off, cowboy. This is a Mac, not a duster. No, I'm not saying you're dressed like a cowboy. I'm just calling you one. Like a clown or a fool, only nicer. Except for now that I've had to explain it, it's not so nice. But yeah, keep those gunslinging hands to yourself. Again, not a cowboy. Well, let's go into the store. I guess we can't leave. All right. A great way of investigating these games, running your cursor over everything. A delivery box. Oh. 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 Aha. 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 Good, there we go. Aha. Nut cannon. Oh. So true. All right. Hmm. Oh. Yay, okay, good. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Knocks off the bees. Why am I always hit with a sleepy stick? All right, I'm going to take a short break. Try and get me something to eat. Wake myself up, and I'll be right back. So in the meantime, be right back. And I'm back. Let's not make last night's mistake and instead return to the game screen. All right. All right. All right. There we go. Things are never small. I'll figure out where to go get them painted. All right. Let's go back to the auction house. Mercantile. All right, let's see. Readjust the mic. I'm not really saying progress with the VHS, but Viva la resistance! Oui. Oh my god, it's a puzzle! This is so thrilling! The excitement! Oh, let's see. Cool. What auction house? I need to age them up somehow. At least the sleepy has passed. I think it was the puzzle. The puzzle woke me up. I just have to figure out what can be used to age up pages. And this whole... Yeah, I think I'm missing something too. Probably forgetting something. anything that will dirty them. Okay. Okay. So that needs to be empty. That needs to be empty. No. That's gotta go there. That's gotta go there. That's gotta go there. Okay, there's that. Needs to go over here like that. That. Okay. That takes care of those, I think. I hope. Like that. And lastly, I think. Just in case. Yeah! Woo! And Army Man, yeah. They're all down at the YMCA, right? Okay. We know we're going to go like this, but you're not going to be able to put... Oh, okay, good. We're not limited by the wires on top of wires thing anymore. Okay. So that one's got to be open. That one's got to be open. Come over here. So these two have to be open, but in the meantime, we're going to go there and there. This has got to come down. That's got to go there. This has to come up here. This has to come up here. That one's got to go there. That one's got to go there. This one's got to go there. So there's those two open things. There's those two open Okay. All right. Let's just drop that one down there. Get it out of the way. Okay, so this line is empty. That goes there. That goes there, yeah. So there's that, there's that. What happens if I miss that one? Okay. Okay, we'll leave this here. That goes there. That will go there. This will come here and come here. This will come here and go there. That looks right. I love the puns, the fourth wall breaking, the meta. It's all good. Drop you down here. This looks like it's in the right place. I'm thinking. Drop that down here. Okay, this has got to be empty. That over there. All right. Well, there we go. All right, let's see now. Okay. Well, Julius was on an outside phone. Somebody playing music and Julius somewhere inland. New schedule known, portal here. Location previous case. tentacle. I remember him. Okay. All right, so start off with Carnival. Oh, okay. Okay, that I see. Okay, so somewhere inland. So not here. That's not it. And not here because that's not it. Oh, let's try the first one. Definitely not inland. That's Twin Lakes. I'm assuming that's Why is playing music here? Let's take a look at this. No one's playing music in the library. Just give it a seat on the city council. Well, I'd say he's there. Okay. All right. We've already tried the graveyard, so the graveyard is a no. Tried the mall. The mall's a no. Pier 13's going to be no, because that's not inland. I tried Trout of this World. I'm just going to go through and click them all. Yeah. I didn't think so. Okay, so that's not. I mean, that's on the water. That's on the water. Chinatown Mountains being on the water. You know, who's playing music nearby? Okay. Maybe he's at the laundromat. Okay. To the roof. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. All I have to say is, darn, we're almost all the way through February, and I forgot to flip my calendars and look at the calendar art. Nice. Very nice. Okay. I have a few days left to look at calendar art, I guess. All right, so we have now completed this. We're going to go ahead and exit out. We're going to hit yes. And then we're going to go to our third game of the evening, Return to Ash. Once again. Everything's always being a pain. No, I don't want that. I was right. I want this. Return to Ash. Here we go. Return to Ash. Why is my mic so low? Did I hit? Oh, I hit the off on the mic again. I guess while I was adjusting it. Let's get some volume check in here. Okay, this is sounding kind of loud. Options. Music. Actually, first thing. That should be okay. All right, I think that's so good. All right, here we are, Return to Ash. We're going to be doing Return to Ash. Let us... Well... Chords, chords, chords. Always so many chords. All right. Chords, chords, chords. So many chords. Chords. There we go. The hospital was empty. Quiet and brighter than usual, like waking up on a snow day. But I didn't feel cold. I didn't feel much of anything. Weird. Normally opening my eyes to a room this bright would give me a migraine. Instead, I felt no pain at all. No aching muscles, no bed sores, not even a hint of dizziness or nausea. For the first time in 7 years, I felt completely normal. Either I'm cursed, either I'm cured, or this is a dream. Or I'm dead. Hello? I called out, but no one came. Nurse? I searched for the call button on the side of my bed, but it wasn't there. Yeah, definitely a dream then. My IV bag dripped in response. Or there's some next level painkiller. What am I supposed to do now? Wait patiently? I decided to wait patiently. There are 3 options. 1, I'm dreaming and I'll wake up soon. 2, I'm dying and this part is supposed to be my life flashing before my eyes. It's just that I've spent so much of that life in a hospital room, there's nothing else to show. Or, hopefully, 3, someone will come to check on me sooner or later. A nice doctor will reassure me that everything is normal and there's nothing to worry about. Someone please come. I don't like the other options. We're going to leave the room. Fine, I'll just go find someone. I'll put on some slippers and walk out to the hall. Much to my dismay, there didn't seem to be anyone here either. Something was definitely wrong. Even in the dead of night, you'd see a nurse or two scurrying these halls. Or at the very least, a janitor. But it's broad daylight and there's absolutely no one. My footsteps echoed quietly in the eerie silence, even though I was only wearing slippers. I peered around the corner to see another empty stretch of hallway before me. Okay, new explanation. Time has stopped. I slept through the fire alarm and everyone already evacuated. I was left behind in the confusion. Or it's the rapture, so it's not their fault. I was left behind. A nuclear apocalypse. Isn't there a bright flash before the bomb goes off? That must be what this is. I walked steadily down the halls, coming up with more and more ridiculous theories as to what was happening. Finally, a figure appears, saving me from my madness. Hello? Hi! I was too surprised to know how to react. This wasn't the sort of person I expect to find, and she showed up too suddenly. Instead of focusing on all the possible explanations for what was going on, I should have come up with something to say when I inevitably found someone. Stupid. I didn't think anyone else was here. She looks me up and down, glancing at my IV and then back to my face. She's expecting a response. Quick, think of something. I'm looking for a nurse. A nurse? By her tone of voice, I can tell I just said something ridiculous. Shouldn't it be obvious from my appearance that I need medical attention? Not that I feel sick at the moment, just in general. Besides, we're in a hospital, aren't we? There should be a nurse around here somewhere. It's more concerning if there isn't. This is St. Fellows, right? Angela usually works today. I don't know what time it is either. They took the clock out of my room. More and more I realize that nothing here is adding up. The woman sighs as I struggle to get my bearings. Listen, this isn't a hospital. You died. Fuck! Are you okay? You're not having a heart attack, are you? No, I was just really hoping you weren't going to say that. Ah, right, of course. Why would it matter if I was having a heart attack now? I'm apparently dead. I mean, I assumed as much. I just didn't want to face it. How could I have died so unceremoniously? Unless it's just that I don't remember the gruesome details. I guess I should be thankful for that at least. Still, to die in my sleep at the ripe age of 22? It's not how I expected my life to come to an end. The doctors never told me I had however many weeks left to live. It feels so out of nowhere. Did I really die? I'm breathing right now. Out of necessity? Or habit? The woman clears her throat. I'm sorry. It took me some time to process my own death, too. You are also dead? I've been here for about 3 months now, give or take. I wonder how she died, but it's probably rude to ask a stranger something like that. It's not like I'd want to spill my life story either. So, what's your story, kid? She asked without hesitation. It's frozen pizza time. I'm not a kid. I'm 22. Really? But you look so young. But being hospitalized stunted my growth, I guess? Why are we talking about this? I died. Who cares what I look like? Wow. Only 4 years younger than me. Finally, someone I can relate to a little better. My life is pretty far from average 22-year-old's experience. It's hard to imagine I would be relatable to her in the slightest. What were you hospitalized for? It's not cancer, is it? She's so unbelievably rude. No, it's hard to explain. Was it terminal? I continue to be astounded by this woman's complete lack of tact. Can we talk about something else? Oh, sorry. I'm asking because I want to discern what your goals might be. My goal? I'm dead. Surely there's no reason left to pursue any kind of goals. Yet, to my surprise, she laughs. This might be some kind of afterlife, but that doesn't mean we should give up on living. My name is Scarlet. I'm going to get my second shot at life, even if it kills me. Moving words for someone who's already dead. What about you? Do you want to go back? Do I want to go back? Oh, of course I want to live. I'd rather not be dead, yeah. Good. That's what I like to hear. What's your name? It's Ashley. Ash for short. All right. Ashley, walk with me. I'll tell you everything I know. She turned immediately, with complete confidence that I would follow right after her. So I did. Scarlet walked at an easy pace, explained the mechanisms of this afterlife as if it were a speech she'd rehearsed and recited 20 times. And maybe she had. Clearly, I wasn't the first dead person she'd welcomed here. It was surreal. Thinking about the situation I was in, but also how I had no trouble focusing on her explanation despite that. Usually I feel so lost in a fog. But my mind is completely clear right now. Is this how my brain would function if I were healthier? Not that it matters anymore, I guess. Based on Scarlett's explanation, I should consider this place to be purgatory. We died, but we can't move on from here. It's unclear exactly where we would move on to, apparently. That's up to death. We were on our way to meet them now. So we don't get hungry? Right. Or thirsty? There's nothing to eat or drink here anyway. And we can't sleep. You know, I haven't actually tried. But after 3 full months with no sleep, I haven't. Oh, sorry, wrong character. I know they're very close. I don't have any voices prepared for them. But after 3 full months with no sleep, I haven't had any sort of adverse health effects. Safe to say, it's unnecessary. You know, for sure it's been 3 months. Time is definitely passing. I've been using my watch to track the days. Because there's no sunrise or sunset? I slow my pace, and Scarlet stops in front of me. There's a pitying look on her face. The stasis isn't so bad once you get used to it. I'm already tired of how bright it is. Scarlet laughs, but I wasn't joking. I may have been spared from my usual migraine, but the constant intensity of the light was unnerving to me. If I have a choice of which hospital to spend purgatory in, I'd say St. Fellows was the better option. At least there, I had the changing seasons to look forward to. How to get quieter after visiting hours. How it get quiet after visiting hours. The chatty nurses telling me about their days as they changed my IV. Being in the hospital for so long, you learn to love the little things. The alternative is just to feel miserable all the time. I'm not miserable. I'm still alive. But I can't even say that anymore. I grip the pull of my AAV stand a little tighter. I'm still too afraid to leave it behind. The last few wayward souls who came through here, they made it out pretty quickly. Maybe you'll be able to bargain with death too. Then you won't have to get used to this light. I'm not very good at bargaining. She laughs again and presses the button for the elevator. I'll help you. I'm good at debate. Thanks. The elevator doors opened to reveal a man stacking coins in the center of the floor. Don't come in. I blinked at the confusing sight, but Scarlet cut in without missing a beat. You're still at this? It's been 2 days. There's a lot of coins, and the deadline's coming up pretty soon. Scarlet leaned her forearm against the elevator door to prevent it from closing. Well, can we get in? I'm taking Ashley here to meet death. Could you maybe catch the next one? No. Scarlet forced her way in, knocking over a stack of coins in the process. Why are you so pushy, Miss Scarlet? Because you're wasting your time. Come on, Ashley. She motions for me to follow, and I step into the elevator. I did my best to avoid the coins at my feet. It was an awkward ride. When we reached the basement, Scarlet went on. The man moved to shield his coin stacks from her reckless stride, but it turned out to be unnecessary. Her intent seemed more focused on escorting me to wherever death was, I guess. To the side of the elevator was another pile of coins. Upon closer inspection, they looked to be the same type of play currency. At least I'm not aware of any coins with a skull on them. Doubloons, maybe? Judging by the cartoony design, it seems like something used for a board game rather than by pirates. Curious and not particularly in any rush to meet death, I stopped to talk to the man. Why are you stacking coins, mister? Caledon. And you're Ashley, right? Caledon. No, let's see if I can get his voice right. Yeah. Caledon. And you're Ashley, right? I prefer Ash. Caledon picks up a small stacks of coins and transports them to a larger pile besides the elevator. His process is methodical and efficient. I can tell he really has been at this for 2 days. It's my trial. So I can revive? He shuffles back to the elevator to pick up the next stack of coins. Trial? Scarlet, clearly tired of waiting, returns to my side. Death told him he had 3 days to bring coins from the top floor to the basement. If he reaches a certain amount, his soul will be released. They have to stay stacked like this. If a single coin faces tails up, it won't count. Sounds tedious. No, I don't mind. It's good exercise. He goes back for the next round of coins. Leave him, Ashley. He's done hundreds of these trials. Death isn't going to let him pass this time either. As Scarlet walks away again, the elevator's doors begin to close. Caledon stumbles from his place to block them. The stack of coins he's holding wobbles dangerously, but he quickly steadies them and continues his work as if nothing had happened. I feel so sorry. Here, can I help? Really? You don't have to. Really? You don't have to. It looks fun. We both know I'm lying, but he smiles anyway. In that case, feel free. Clack, clack, clack. I carefully stack the coins that Scarlet scattered on the elevator floor, checking that each one is facing heads up. It's easy to get absorbed in the task, somewhat addictive even. Each coin I place down gives me a small sense of satisfaction. And I'm not even getting sore from being hunched over. That part is nice. I can't imagine being stuck doing this for two full days, though. That's some serious endurance. Caledon came back and forth carrying each stack of coins out into the hall. Every once in a while, the elevator door would try to close and he would lean against it to keep it open. I wonder if he'd be more useful just holding the button down for him, but he seems to have developed a rhythm around it. I don't want to interrupt that rhythm any more than I already had. When the last coins were gathered into stacks, I began carrying them out with him. It's so nice of you to lend a hand. Hopefully it's not against the rules or anything. Huh, I'm not messing things up for you, am I? Probably not. I mean, sometimes I fail my trials on a technicality. Well, anyway, Death didn't say anything about doing it all on my own, just that I had to carry them by hand. Am I doing the right thing by helping him? As long as he's fine with it, I guess. We stepped out into the now empty elevator and into the coin-filled hall. No one's ever helped me with my trials before. Usually people have their own things going on. He starts heading in the direction Scarlet went earlier. I follow, dragging my IV along with one hand and carrying a small stack of coins in the other. Are you sure it's okay for me to keep helping you? Yeah, I don't think it counts as cheating or anything. It's like you're part of my downline. Downline? Yeah, we're like a team. You do a bit of work for me, and we're both profit. I can give you some of my coins when it's over. How does that sound? His offer catches me off guard. I wasn't doing this for any kind of profit. I just wanted to be nice. Oh, no thanks. I don't have pockets. Well, let me know if you change your mind. I winced a little bit at how enthusiastically he delivered his pun. Finally, we reached the end of the hall. The room we were transporting the coins to turned out to be a morgue. I could now see firsthand the result of his past 2 days of efforts. Glancing around the room, I lock eyes with Scarlet. She shifts her gaze to Kaladin, who is currently preoccupied with lining up his stack of coins with the others. And then it suddenly clicks for me. Of course, the place we'd find death waiting would be the morgue. This is where they keep the bodies. The thought of it chills me to the bone, so I focus on the coins in my hand. I place them down with the rest of them, then move to follow Kaladin back out into the hall. Ashley, wait. I stop in my tracks, then reluctantly turn to face the person who was supposed to be helping me negotiate my revival. You feel sorry for him, don't you? She's right, but I'm still inclined to argue. I'm just trying to help. His trial is ending soon anyway, right? There's not a lot of time left, Miss Scarlet. He shouts back from the hall. He shouts back at us from the hall. His footsteps echo down as he goes back for more coins. You're a nice girl, Ashley. But don't you think you should focus on saving your own soul? She says, entirely focused on saving mine. Helping others while I'm at it doesn't hurt. You're doing it too. She doesn't say anything back. I'm already out the door, catching up to Kaladin. His pace slows once he realizes I'm following him. As I close the distance, I try to make conversation. It's kind of messed up that death is making you carry all these coins into the morgue. Morgue? We're walking together now. He blinks at me. Oh, right. You're new. What do you see this place as, Ash? What do I see it as? A hospital, right? Oh, interesting. So that's why there's a morgue. I'm confused by what he's asking me. Do we all see this place differently? For me, it's kind of personal, but I don't mind telling you. This place looks like the rehab facility I was sent to in my early 20s. I was only there for a short time, but it left an impression, I guess. Rehab? We each pick up the next stack of coins. Yeah, I partied pretty hard back in college. I mean, I thought that was what you were supposed to do in college. Anyway, I got so bad my family sent me to rehab for a bit. I've been sober ever since. Huh? I have no idea how to respond. It's so far out of my own experience, I can't imagine what it must be like. What it must have been like at all. Were you in college, Ash? Before you got here? You're not still in high school, are you? No, I've been in a hospital since I was a teenager. I didn't actually get to go to high school. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry. Reach the morgue again and walk back inside. Scarlet doesn't bother us this time. Kaladin and I place our coins down, ready to head back out for more. Before we leave, I reconsider this morgue. This room looks different to Kaladin, and to Scarlet too. She told me before that this isn't a hospital. I wonder what it looks like to her. Since it's really not a morgue, it's a lot easier to push down the anxiety I feel about being here. This is all made up. It's set dressing. Even the coins we're carrying aren't real. Maybe I'll wake up soon and realize it was all a dream. Stack by stack, we carry away the coins in the hall until there are none left. When I offered to help him, I didn't think I'd get so into it. But the work was meditative and helped keep my mind off things. I'm here because I died. I haven't been able to process that yet. I just dove into helping the stranger with his trial, a trial I didn't know anything about. I don't want to think about any of that. I just want to keep focusing on the task at hand. But his trial will be over soon, and death will come to pass judgment. That's how this works, isn't it? Sure enough, as we carry in the last coins, we're greeted by death. A hooded figure carrying a scythe, their face hidden by a mask. The sight of them startles me, but I take care not to drop any of Kaladin's coins. She's young. She doesn't belong here. Scarlet must be bargaining for my soul, like we talked about. It's nice of her to do that, even though I was busy helping Caledon instead. She fits in pretty well as far as I can see. Death stares in my direction. Are they watching me? I can't tell with the mask. Caledon, do you think we have time for one more trip up the elevator? Caledon looks antsy. I'm not sure what he's worried about, though. We already brought so many coins. This is enough, isn't it? Maybe, but one last trip wouldn't hurt. He looks like he's asking my permission. Death walks over to us before I can respond. Time's up, Donnie. Donnie, that's kind of cute. Please don't call me that. Only my mom calls me Donnie. Scarlet strides over us, indignant. Excuse me, our conversation was not over. Schedule's full, babe. Come back with a better argument tomorrow. I'm busy. Just tell him he failed and get it over with already. I'm sorry. Just tell him he failed and get it over with already. Please don't do that. I worked really hard. So the trial really is over now. Excuse me? They all turned to face me at once. I'm a little surprised they listened and massively uncomfortable with the attention. Are you really going to check through every coin? Not just check 'em. There's a hint of a smirk in their voice. I'm going to flip 'em. Flip? And there's a catch. For every coin you brought, we're going to play heads or tails. If any of them land on tails, you lose. I thought I just had to place them here face up. Flipping every single one. Flipping every single one? That's impossible. What are the odds of getting heads so many times in a row? Okay, I gotta be paying attention. What are the odds of getting heads so many times in a row? 50-50 for each coin. That's technically possible, right? It'd take a miracle, but there's still technically a chance you could pass. If I had that kind of luck, if I had that kind of, I would have won the lottery by now. Don't bother getting his hopes up, Ashley. It always turns out like this. I can't help but feel a little responsible for increasing his burden. Not that removing my contribution would have changed this outcome. Death flips the first coin. Heads. They pick up the next one. Oh, heads again. They're definitely taking pleasure in this. Caledon cringes visibly at the sound of each coin being tossed. A third coin lands on heads. And then a fourth. He watches the results, unable to speak. But it can't go on forever. In fact, it might be set up to make him start to think he has a chance. Only for Death to take that away. It's just a coin flip, but they managed to turn it into an immense psychological torture. Bringing fewer coins would have given him better odds. But then, would he fail for not meeting the minimum requirement? I see why Scarlet didn't bother to help him before. Death's trials are made to be unwinnable. The coin flip pauses and Death turns to me. Hey, Ashley, heads or tails? Scarlet, no. Tails. I wasn't asking you. Death wants me to call it. Heads. Heads. Scarlet shoots me a look Look, but I don't budge. I have to stand up to death somehow. They flip the coin. Tails. You lose, Kaladin. Come on, that's not fair. His voice wavers. I think he might cry, which is probably death's aim with this. Crushing his spirit, giving him hope, only to snuff it right back out. What did they gain from toying with people like that? Kaladin has, done a lot of these, right? I can't stop myself from speaking up. The situation is too unfair. Wait, what? Yeah. So, okay, okay. So why can't you just release his soul already? He's tried pretty hard, right? He's got plenty of time. What do you mean? Death mounts their scythe like a witch on a broomstick. I barely know how to react as my eyes follow them up. I can only think of how the ceiling is higher up than I realized. They drift to a stop, then grasp the handle of one of the metal doors. Am I about to see a corpse? It's not a real morgue, but there could be actual bodies in there. And why hadn't I noticed this room looks infinitely tall until now? The metal door swings open and a long drawer slides out. It's hard to tell from where I'm standing, but it seems to be lined with rows upon rows of hourglasses? His is in here. Oh, what are those? The countdown for every soul that comes here. Countdown? I'm sorry. Countdown? Countdown? Why is this the first I'm hearing of a countdown? You never asked. Like you'd have told me. This is how long you have left to live. The sand in the small hourglass falls steadily down, a human life measured in grains of sand. Nice try, but we're already dead. Not quite. Kaladin stares at the ground, wringing his hands. What do you mean? Death descends again, Kaladin's hourglass in hand. Want to see what happens when I turn this over? They say it in a teasing voice like this is a game to them. This is someone's life. No. Kaladin says what we must all be thinking. But it's cool. Check it out. When Death flips the hourglass over, we all expect the sands inside to reverse direction. But it doesn't. It continues falling upward, defying gravity. This is how long we have left to live? Meaning we are still alive? And maybe because we're still alive, we have a chance to revive? Scarlet said she'd been here for 3 months. How much time does she have left? How much time do I have left? So you're just going to torture him until his time runs out. Will you release him once it gets down to the wire, or let him die in the end? That's up to him. Unbelievable. We're, still alive? Even though this is the afterlife? Didn't Scarlet tell you? I looked at Scarlet, but she's already stormed away. She taps her foot, facing away from us. This is the afterlife for souls who died a social death. You all ended up here because you're miserable losers. I follow Killian back to the elevator and up to the ground floor. He holds his hourglass, tapping on it gently, but it does nothing to stop the flow of the sand. We aren't dead yet, but we could die soon. Unless death decides to release our souls. Let us revive. We need to pass a trial to do that, as far as I understand it. But the trials are designed to waste our time. Is it a trick then? Is there some other way to overcome this? I don't have enough information. I need to find out more about the rules of this place. Caledon breaks me out of my thoughts and brings me back to the present. uh, Thanks for helping me earlier. No problem. I'm sorry for not telling you sooner about the social death thing. That's okay. It'd be a weird thing to try to explain, right? Yeah. So weird. Since he was here before Scarlet, he must know a lot more about this place than she does. Maybe sticking with him was the right call. I can ask him all sorts of things. Is he the right person to talk to? Actually, I better talk to Death first. They're the one in charge of this place. I'm going to go ask Death some questions. I haven't gotten much chance to talk to them yet. Good luck. I'll be here. When the elevator door opens, Death's scythe drops in through a small gap like a guillotine. The blade sticks to the floor, a couple inches deep. It takes me a moment to register what happened. Thank God I wasn't standing right there. Once the door is fully open, they jostle the handle and swing their weapon back up over their shoulders casually. I've been expecting you. To kill me? Nah. Want to hang out? You're not going to swing your scythe at me anymore, right? Oh, don't be such a baby. Follow me. Like I have a choice. Death brings me back to the morgue, but the atmosphere has completely changed. Is this a different room? It's my room. How'd you deck it out so fast? This place looks extremely lived in, from the half-eaten bags of snacks on the floors to the controllers scattered near the beanbag chair. Magic. Don't worry about it. Right, I should know better than to ask, considering I've also seen them fly. The big screen TV catches my attention. There's a tantalizing lineup of all the latest game consoles below it. Are we going to play video games or something? I'm getting a little excited now. The only games I had in the hospital were my favorite childhood handhelds. Death strides over to the controllers on the floor and picks one of them up. We're going to play GTA 5. GTA? Glorious Devil Avarice? Yeah, Glorious Devil Avarice. How have you not heard of that? Oh, the kids down the street. The kids down the street I grew up on had one of those games. I watched them play it. The Sintown one, I think. Yeah, that one's old. 5's cooler. It's got way better graphics. How do you play? It's single player. You just watch. Wow, what fun. How am I going to be stuck here hanging out with them? Death turns on the console. How does my mic keep moving? Well, I guess I keep moving. Death turns on the console and boots up the game. The graphics really are better than Sintown's. In GTA, you play as a devil girl named Lucy. She's like if Lucifer were a sexy lady. It's a raunchy game that appeals to edgy preteens and middle schoolers. In the case of my childhood friends, their parents didn't seem to understand the rating system and bought it out of ignorance. There's a main story mode, but I think most people play the game for the sandbox aspect. You can pick up guns and steal cars and kill people. It takes place in hell, so I guess you're killing other sinners. I don't think it's the kind of game with a deep lore attached to it. Death loads a save game and shows me their character. Lucy's dressed in cargo pants and a bikini top with a huge rifle on her back. She looks absolutely ridiculous, but the over-the-top aesthetics of the game is kind of the selling point. Check this out, they say, equipping a huge rocket launcher. They fire it at a gas station, then walk towards the camera in slow motion for dramatic effect. The explosions in this game are so realistic. Actually, I've never seen an explosion in real life, so maybe they're not. They look more real than the ones from the previous game anyway. I comment on how cool it was while Death cackles away, stealing a fast-looking car and invading Hell's police force. They're having a great time. Ugh! Mask's getting in the way. Death slides their mask up and under the hood, revealing their face. One half of their head is shaved, and their eyelids are caked in a bright purple eyeshadow. Their eyes flash with excitement over the game. They're gonna send the helicopter in next. Sure enough, helicopters appear. The edges of the screen flash red as the bullets rain down on poor Lucy. You better find some cover. I'm working on it. Lucy's car skids into a parking garage, and one of the helicopters crashes into the side of the building in a huge explosion. Oh. Dumbass AI never knows what to do when I drive into one of these. Death speeds through the parking garage before rolling out of the car, letting it crash into the outer wall. Sometimes it'll clip through and fly out onto the street. The game is buggy as hell. They're making it seem like a lot of fun. I used to get motion sickness whenever I tried playing these types of games myself. Ah, yeah. That blows. They paused the game quickly. You're not getting sick from watching, are you? No, I haven't had any symptoms since waking up here. It's kind of awesome. You want to play? Can I? Yeah, since you normally wouldn't be able to, I'll make you a new file, as long as you don't save over my shit. Death holds the controller out in front of me. Yeah, thanks. It's been so long since I played a console game, it takes me a while to adjust to the controls. Why are 3D cameras so unwieldy? Whenever I hold up or down, it seems to go in the opposite direction I wanted. It's so disorientating, but still pretty fun to run around if I'm not any good at the game. I spend so much time driving around the fictional hell trying to obey traffic laws. I never learned to drive, so this is the closest I'll ever get. I'm too afraid to start a shootout with the cops, so I try my best to act like a good citizen. I brace myself, expecting death to poke fun at my cowardice. But their attention is turned away from the screen. At some point, they'd pulled out a laptop and started typing away on it. Do you get the internet here? Yeah. Wait, like real life internet? What other kind of internet is there? Could I use it to contact my parents? No. Why not? For one, I'm busy. They stubbornly continue typing. I can't believe we've had a connection to the real world. They're keeping it all to themselves. Okay, that's fine. I don't know my parents' email anyway. Can't send emails. It's read only. Can't send emails. It's read only. Oh, so you can't even make a forum post. I wish. I'm stuck trolling people like you instead. Does that mean they've stopped torturing people with impossible trials if they could just shitpost online? Well, what do you do on the laptop then? I'm making a game. Oh, you know how to make games? Yep. I'll even let you play this one when it's finished. This is so cool. I've never met a game developer before. What kind of games do you make? You'll see. Go back to GDA, loser. I turned back to the screen obediently and resumed driving around hell. I've always wanted to learn how to make games. I hope they'll teach me sometime. I lose myself in the game for a long time. The sound of a laptop shutting beside me brings me back to reality. That's enough of that. Death stops what they're doing to pick up their scythe again. The room transforms back to normal around us as if it were only an illusion. I thought of some good trials. Run and get the others, will ya? Sure. Now that we've assembled, Death taps their scythe on the floor and makes their announcement. Scarlet, it's time for your next trial. Pass. No, sorry. Pass. She said it so quickly, Death barely even had time to finish their sentence. Ash, then. They turn to me. I can feel myself starting to sweat. I made you something special. It's a video game. Oh, you finished the one you were working on? Yep. It's a card game. So that's what they were making on their laptop? I'm kind of excited to see it. They pull out a small handheld and offer it to me. It's a retro model similar to the one I got in elementary school. This is a Pain Boy. The cart's already in there, so turn it on and try the cart. The cart's already in there, so turn it on and try it out. Right, this game was made for my trial, which means if you can beat my game, you get to revive. I have a feeling Death's designed something extremely difficult, maybe even possible. I click the on switch. Can't hurt to try. Reaper's Pickup, a game by Death. How to play. The game begins with one joker face up. Pick up cards from 2 to ace. Collect the suits in this order. If you choose the wrong card, you lose. Spade, heart, club, diamond. Okay. Spade, heart, club, diamond. Okay. Okay. Spade. Uh, I was good. I give up. I don't have the patience for this. I give up. I don't have the patience for this. Death snickers, taking back their pain boy. This is a waste of time after all. It's time for your next trial, Donnie. He's stiffened in preparation. I couldn't help but feel nervous for him. Okay, Death, what is it? What do I need? What do you need me to do this time? Not much. Death ascends high overhead, just like they did before. They open a different drawer this time, and when they pull it out, the table it appears to be empty. This game is simple. They send back down towards us with a hint of darkness in their voice. It's called Say When. Their movement is swift. Too quick for us to really do anything before Scarlet is hoisted up by the collar of her jacket, then shoved into the open drawer. Even Scarlet could hardly fight back. A shriek and some startled flailing, but what could have prepared her for this? The metal door makes a horrible echoing clang when Death slams it shut behind her. Kelly and I can only stir up in shock as Death snickers down at us from up high. It's up to you to save her, Kaladin. Let her out if you ask. I'll let her out if you ask. Then, but free her too soon, and you lose the trial. Seriously? Kaladin looks up at the drawer Scarlet is locked in, frozen with indecision. A few thoughts rush through my head. The first is that this trial is even more cruel than the last. The second is that I'm glad it wasn't me who was shoved inside one of those drawers. Then the third is, well, I'm ashamed to even have thought it, but maybe she kind of deserved it. A loud banging rings out from the wall above us. Caladon! Kaladin, are you fucking kidding me? She punctuated her frustration with another loud bang. I can't tell if she's slamming her fist on the walls or kicking the door. Maybe both. Well, it's not like you'll die in there. This time we hear the slamming of a heel on metal, accompanied by an enraged scream, and then silence. In this trial, you can win by doing nothing at all, as long as your conscience allows it. My conscience? The guilt you might start to feel over leaving her like this, or maybe in this case, self-preservation. The longer you leave her in there, the more time she'll have to plot an elaborate revenge. Caledon. Her voice comes out sweet this time, gentle, like the tone she sometimes uses with me. Caledon, this is pointless. We both know that. Death hasn't given you an extra time to an exact time to target. It could be anywhere from hours to weeks, years even. No matter when you end the trial, they'll say it wasn't enough. Are you going to risk that? How much time are you going to waste on this, Caledon? Come on, think about it logically. Caledon. He turns to Death. All I have to do is say when. Yep. Simple as that. In that case, I shouldn't give up immediately. You said it yourself. Scarlet, it might only be a matter of hours. Caledon, please. Her voice is firm this time, commanding. It'd at least give you some time to cool off, right? Alone time's not so bad, is it? Caledon, if you don't let me out of here right now, I swear to God I'm going to find a way to kill you. See, you're angry. I don't want to let you out until I can be sure you're not going to hurt me. Should I do something? I think Scarlet's right. Kellen turns to me, a little surprised but receptive. You might as well cut your losses. The sooner you call it quits on this one, the sooner you can tackle the next trial. The next trial? Caledon's voice is low and drained of life. My advice may have backfired. Scarlet! Caledon's eyes are glazed over like he's staring in from another world. His tone scares me a little. You like helping people, right? Why don't you help me? Fuck you! Let me out of here! I've been here for so long. I've done all sorts of trials. Had 10,000 push-ups, running laps around the building, humiliating myself in front of other lost souls. So many I can't remember them all, but I've screwed it up every single time. And now I finally get a trial where I don't have to do anything to win. Aren't you happy for me? Wouldn't you do anything to help a poor guy like me? Scarlet isn't saying anything. Is Caledon really okay with leaving her in there? I'll stay with you, Scarlet. I'll make sure you won't get too lonely. So just put up with it for a little while. For me? Caledon sits by the wall beneath the drawer. He's keeping Scarlet locked in. Her time could run out while she's stuck in there. She'll never revive. Scarlet? I call out to her weakly. Ashley? Her voice is hollow and cold. It's hard to believe this is the same cheerful lady I met when I first woke up here. I don't know what to do. This isn't right. You're friends with Death, aren't you? Convince them. Why is my door sitting open? Somebody with a small pizza in their hand. Convince them. Caledon's a lost cause. When I look around, I realize death isn't here. They must have walked out at some point. Okay, Scarlet, I'll try. Can I really call someone who does this to people a friend? And would they really call off the trial if I asked? I'm the only one who can help Scarlet now. I have to do something. Rio, morning. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to Return to Ash. How you doing? Oh, and I'm also narrating. I leave the morgue and look around, searching for death. I don't see them anywhere in the hall. Did they go upstairs? Maybe they're hiding, watching over us from somewhere. Kind of. It's a visual novel. I'm okay. A little tired. I didn't take a nap when I got home, but it had gotten late, so I'm going to play for it till about 2. Take this as far as then save it. So, but yeah, it's a visual novel. You play Ashley and you wake up in a hospital. And it turns out that you're in purgatory and you've suffered a social death. But Ashley's been in a hospital room most of her life, so let's see. Maybe they're hiding, watching over us from somewhere. They told me before that they know where everyone is. I wonder if they have some kind of surveillance system they can view from their laptop. No, I'm thinking too literally. They can do magic. There's no limit to what they're capable of. Probably. If they could turn invisible, I'll never be able to find them. Thank Ash. What can I do to stop this trial? For now, I'll take the elevator to the lobby. Death doesn't seem to be lurking around the front entrance either. What should I do? Searching the entire building seems like a waste of time. They'd only laugh at me for doing that. I need to get their attention. That's what brought them to me. That's what brought them to me the first time. Although I'm not sure attempting to walk out into oblivion again will do anything for me. Would they even care to stop me? I can't risk something like that. Is there anywhere else they wouldn't want me to go? Or maybe something they're keeping from me? The computer. That said they'd get the internet here. They wouldn't let me use their laptop, though. What about the computers here? I wonder what I'd find in the local files. I walk over to the reception desk and take a seat in front of the monitor. When I press the power on button, the computer power, nothing happens. Okay. Troubleshooting time. I used to play on the family computer a lot before I got sick, and my dad taught me all sorts of technical stuff. Probably so I wouldn't need to bother him if I ever broke something or accidentally installed a virus. That was back before he got his promotion, when he wasn't on call 24/7. After that, being on the computer for too long gave me a headache. And then I barely spent any time with Dad at all. I haven't thought about that in a long time. I didn't realize I missed those days. This is the first time I've been able to sit in front of a computer in years. What am I doing getting distracted now? Scarlet's in trouble. I try booting in safe mode. There has to be some way to... Ah! It worked! Text appears on the otherwise blank screen. It isn't the system text I expected, but a welcome message. Welcome to the afterlife. Please, do not despair. At this time, your death is merely a social one. It is likely the world has not been kind to you. This space was created as a place of relaxation and recovery for lost souls. May it serve as a respite until you are ready to move on. Beware the front exit, for it leads to oblivion. This is the path for those who choose to abandon society and commit to isolation. To return to your life, you need only enter the elevator. Carry the hope to connect to others in your heart, and the exit will reveal itself to you. Without love, it cannot be seen. We are praying for your peaceful revival. I guessed that early on. This is... You weren't supposed to see that. Death's voice comes over the PA system. So now you know the way out, huh? What are you gonna do about it, Ash? Stop Celadon's trial! I cry out, unsure if they'll hear me. The snicker in response tells me they did. Man, I almost thought you were cool, but you're just like everyone else, aren't you? If they can hear me, are they nearby? Or is this part of whatever surveillance system they have going on? There's no reason for this trial to go on if we know the way out. We can all revive together. Ah, come on. I thought you liked it here. I would have let you play all the GDA you wanted. I carefully scanned the lobby for signs of death. If I could just talk to them face to face. Instead, you're pretending to care about those worthless strangers. It's pathetic. The door to the stairwell is propped open. I pick up my IV stand and start running towards it. When I burst through the door, Death's footsteps echo just ahead of mine. They're running up the stairs. Not wanting to lose them, I follow as fast as I can manage. I'm surprised I can keep up this pace. I haven't run in years. Probably not since early middle school. Worthless strangers, though? I know I haven't really made an effort to get to know either of them. But Scarlet and Celadon? They're trapped in this place just like me. Scarlet's even trapped in the worst place of all. It's not right. I'm the only one who can do anything about this. I thought if it was me, Death might listen, but will they? Stairs eventually come to an end, and a door at the top opens. Blinding light spills into the stairwell as I run up to the last of the steps. The roof is bright and empty, save for a single dark figure a few meters where I stand. Death drifts lightly, just above the ground. They aren't flying away. Does that mean we can talk after all? You got me. What was that message on the computer? Is it really true about the elevator being the way out? Why don't you find out yourself? Death gestures behind us. The elevator is there. Did it always go to the top of the roof? No, that doesn't matter. They just want to keep me from interfering with the trial. If I leave now, Scarlet and Celadon will be stuck here. So I'm not going to. I can't leave. When I turn around, Death has dropped back to my level. Shouldn't you have gone to them then? Tell them the truth. See if they believe you. I can do that line better. Shouldn't you have gone to them then? Tell them the truth. See if they believe you. Now that's a little bit better. Scarlet asked me to convince you. And I thought we were becoming friends. I don't understand why you do these cruel things. Dumbass, I've never had a friend in my life. I'm Death. There isn't a single human who isn't afraid of me, who doesn't resent me. It's true that I'm afraid of dying, but you're just like a normal person. The only one here who I can relate to is to even. That's why you acting like this, it hurts. So, you had the wrong idea about me. Get over it. What are these trials really about anyway? They're not necessary for anyone to revive. Do you really just enjoy torturing people? Yes! Moron, it's my job to give these assholes zero chance of reviving. I'm taken aback by Death's words. If that's true, then... If you really mean that, then that makes us enemies. I pick up my IV stand again. What are you doing? This, the only weapon I have. I hold up my hand, shaking under its weight. You want to fight me? That's the funniest thing to come out of your mouth all day. A glint of metal passes in front of my face, and I instinctively jump back. You have to stop the trial, or else I'll... What? You're going to whack me? You trying to play a hero like this? That pisses me off more than anything. They swing again, and I try to block it this time. To my surprise, I'm able to hold my ground. How can you do that to Scarlet? Why do you treat everyone so horribly? 'Cause I hate them. I get off on torturing them, just like you said. If you hate them so much, why not just let them go? Because I can never leave. Why should they get to go? They swing again. This time, their scythe hooks the metal of my stand and it goes flying out of my hands over the side of the roof. And I'm tugged along with it. I hear the sound of Death's scythes dropping as they run after me. The last thing I saw was the mix of horror and regret on their face as they reached a hand out to me. Their figure became smaller and smaller until... Return to Ash. So this is Return to Ash. It's 1:13 in the morning. I don't know where we would continue on from. I have no saves. So we'd have to start over from the beginning. It's interesting. I'm liking it. I don't play a lot of visual novel games. I haven't had really a chance to. I did try to play oh god, was it Long Live the Queen? That one was difficult. It was part visual novel, part character builder, and every time I chose a path, it always shoved a path that was my weakest path at me and got me killed. But that was the whole point of the game, is like you had to survive and get better, and well, you just didn't. Trying to think of any other visual novels I've actually played. Can't really think of any. Oh, damn. Am I still wearing my work shirt? Oh, so tired I didn't even take my work shirt off. Okay. So, we've been playing this since, what was it, 11:30? So, yeah, we put about, was that it? 11:30? Not too sure how long we've been playing Return to Ash. Let's take a look. Let's see. We've been playing this for... well, just under an hour and a half. Did I actually take any breaks in there? So we find the truth, which is kind of something I figured out, is that they say it's social death, so you got to find a way to become socially connected to the other souls that are trapped here, and probably to death too. You start off as a friend of death, but you can become a friend of death early, is what I did, but somewhere along the line we made a bad choice that took us all the way into this, and death accidentally kills us. Oops. All right. So this will probably be a point to pause this off then. Because if we pick it back up and try playing it again, we probably won't get as far as I got this time in the play. But so not exactly sure. Yeah, well, it's like I said, it's 116. I still want to narrate my way through it, so that's kind of the thing. Kind of a shame we ran into the bad ending so soon. So, but that's a good point. So we did also Darkside Detective 2, the first case on that. So that's back out as well. Once it's still as fun and as cheeky and punny and meta as the first Darkside Detective. I wouldn't mind playing this again. You know, save it for a day. Save it for one of those days where I don't know what I want to do, and we'll pull this up and play this for like a few hours. We'll set, like a 4 to 5 hour play situation on this. Poor Ash. Stupid death. Death's not supposed to throw people off into oblivion, I guess. Death also probably was just angry at the situation. Angry at pretty much losing the first friend that they probably kind of made. But yeah, no, I think there's potential. It kind of has very anime, probably you know 13 to 20 episode single season anime story. I mean, you could really stretch it out if you wanted to, but it just get repetitive. More characters, things like that. So. Yeah. There we go. Empty the recycle bin. So yeah, that's about it. And Rio, sorry for the narration to end so soon after you arrived. So, but yeah, if I start this up again another week, then I'll be all fresh and I'll be able to get back at start it fresh from the beginning. That way, I don't kind of like mumble and push my way quickly through it to get to a different thing. But it's good to know there are some choices to make. Helping. There's two other characters. There's Scarlet and Kaladin, and there's things you can do and things you not do and stuff like that. And so it builds it up. I'd have to go through again and like chart my course and see which way it took me to get this bad end. I'll probably look back at the video and see where I made the one choice that I ended up at and decide and then figure out if because getting the information is good, having that realization, but no real way to utilize it. So maybe it's learning the information too early is what leads to the bad end. So, because I don't think after that we were given any chance to go backwards. Yeah, because once we got there, it's just that. Yeah, there. Once you get the information on how to get out, your bad end is already activated. So help persuade Keladin. Oh man. Oh, that's kind of nasty. The the bad end kicks in. The bad end kicks in all the way back when you decide to go talk with death. So there's a chance to try and are you kidding me? Yeah. Okay. That's kind of screwed. The bad end kicks in. The bad end kicks in all the way back when I mean the last previous choice you had is to either um, when Scarlet calls out to you is to talk to her, apologize to her, or say nothing, and then that's where the bad end kicks in. That's a mess. So yeah, I know an option I would have liked to have put in there, but so I don't know. I don't know. That's pretty screwed. You know, because you got this whole thing. Death does the next test, the next trial. Scarlet gets stuck up in a morgue drawer. Kaladin just has to decide when she's been in there enough. He talks himself into leaving her in there for a while, and then you have your choice: commiserate with Scarlet, um, commiserate more with Kamadin or Kaladin, or say nothing. So, and then boom, you're off to death. You're off to your bad end. So I think that's not good. I don't think that's good in a design. But I'll still try it again to see what happens. Um, I'm gonna put that over here. We're gonna quit out of this for now. Seems it does not autosave. But yeah, no, I'll still try it. I'll still try it and see what happens. I'm not too sure what else. Yeah, guess we'll just wrap it for tonight. It's a little early. Probably hop onto Genshin and do the Genshin Dailies. Tomorrow we're going to be doing a full thing of Genshin. We're going to go. What's Smeezy doing right now? American Truck Simulator. Oh, why does he always play the cool games? But no. Actually, I haven't even looked to see if there's anything up on the server, and there's not. Okay. All right, get that out of there. But yes, that's Return to Ash. I guess my bad end and my analysis of the bad end doesn't paint it in a good light. I understand the mechanics behind it, but you know you've got to make and pretty much what I figured before we got the computer message that you had to bond. You had to bond with your fellows in order to create a new social dynamic connection, so that way everyone gets the revive and death gets friends. But it's a tight story. So, but yeah, that'll be it for tonight. Sorry, Rio. Well, booey. What to do for a little bit? You know what? Let's throw Arc Knights on. Supposed to be logging in there every once in a while. I'm not really doing anything on Arc Knights. I haven't gotten very far. Courtney is loving Arc Knights. Do I actually want to do Arc Knights for a half hour? Or the Magigundus. A Gigundus review of their game. No, throw this over here, please. I haven't really dived into Zenless Zone Zero in a while. Yeah. Time Arc Knights wants to wake up and play. Would you like to play a game? What game would you like to play? Ooh, thermonuclear warfare looks good. Let's play that. How many people have actually seen war games? All right, and where is it? I logged in with All right, good. Are we loading up? Okay, we're loading up. So we should have something up. I completely forgot to change over my thing to... Who has all the food? They has all the food. The Hongshan Academy of Sciences. Manufacturing food out of things you'd rather not know about. Yeah, when I wrote my review for this in my survey, I said that the game had like some really weird feels to it, that there's a lot of left out information, like the land breakers, basically who they are, as opposed to just the bad guys. That there was a real feeling that the administrator didn't seem to, was only seemed to be vaguely connected to all the people that are that is part of the industry, and it almost felt like that maybe because of their complete amnesia, that the whole thing could just be them using the administrator for their own powers and abilities to advance their own agendas. Always so slow to load, so slow. Load, load, load. Just going and do my dailies, which I haven't done in, I don't know, 4 or 5 days. Anytime you'd like to load, I'd be happy. No, wait for the program to respond. There it goes. The big symbol there happens to be screwed, like you are screwed. Yeah, see. Yeah, I think it's been about a week since I logged in. Let's see what else do we got up here. Finishing call. Okay, great sword. I guess I found these. Well, how do I use this thing? I don't want the source. I want to use it. How do you see? This is the thing. You got all this stuff. There we go. We can use that. Well, it's going to die in 8 days. Let's see, what does it do? I have no idea what sanity does for us. What is this thing? Limit time infill industry certificate. Use this to perform one headhunting in the floaty messenger character headhunting. This certificate will expire. Okay. Well. It's so unintuitive. I tried doing this. I was terrible at it. I think they focus too much on the graphics and not enough on the meat. See,
Always believed that you will lead us upon the right path once more. Welcome back to Enfield Industries, Administrator.
all right, I already have her.
Ciao! Wanna head out for a walk? The colors of the sky look absolutely fabulous today.
I've got one more headhunt, so that's going to expire, so might as well use it. Not that I have really any interest in any of these characters.
Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics support. I specialize in defensive operations and I'm good with the blade. And I hope I'll be an effective addition to your team.
I don't even know if I want her. Um, yeah, so well, God, this is terrible. Is that it? Tell me the deets. I don't know. These just. I've already done this, I think. Yeah.
Still waiting for something? Operator Protot, standing by.
All right, I guess that's what I got for drawing her a second time. Oh. One of the other things I point out is that the mobs respawn too quickly in this game.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
Unfortunately, unlike Genshin Impact, you just can't climb walls.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. Leave it to me. We are united as one. Unity, your end awaits. A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork. We made another step forward, Enfielders. An easy victory. Verify and report personal status, team. We handled that fight well. Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
Which hostile? That's the trouble. It's just like, which one are you talking about? Ah, 65 meters. Good. That's exactly what I needed to know. I mean, the other thing that's kind of... Okay. Good. Ah. Am I out of relay towers? Damn it. I have to go build more relay towers now. And a teleportation system. We have a better teleportation system. I want to construct things. Relay towers. Oh. No, I want to construct things. What do I need? Oh, hold on a second. Okay. That'll have to do for now.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. All variables within estimates.
Wait a minute. There we go. Good enough. Now we'll go fight this thing.
Approach with caution. Engaging. Stay safe, team. Leave it to me.
Oh.
Support threat gears are down. Crystallize.
Damn it.
Good work, everyone. Verify and report personal status, team. I wouldn't expect anything less.
All that just to do this.
This feels familiar.
Ah, I fell in the box. See what this thing does. Yeah, I never really looked at this. Oh, that's annoying. Nothing that I missed. The only thing I'm trying to figure out what to do is with that stuff right there.
I think I spot some goodies over there. Mineral ores form the foundation of industry. We should gather more.
All right, well, let's see how well we can deal with this. Cool. So glad somebody put a gun turret here. I have no friends to share this with. But
Ooh, they usually...
Hear that sound?
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Leave it to me. Take this. Show smoke. One different. Going forward.
I wouldn't expect anything less. We handled that fight well.
This ain't normal.
A blade unsheathed, it's like unleashed. All barriers within
Here's
essence.
our chance. Crystallize.
That move of yours was incredible. Nicely done. Good work, everyone.
An easy victory.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
all right, well, that's where it runs out of juice. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Sorry to close that one off.
victory. A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
I don't think we're gaining any more experience points from these guys.
It's round and it's shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Oraline.
I've been this way before. And we've been all through here before. Yeah, I don't think so.
This feels familiar.
Something ain't right.
A blade unsheathed, it's left unleashed.
All variables within estimate.
Picture it. Okay. Support rest foot forward.
Verify and report personal status, team.
We getting buggers? This ain't no
A blade unsheathed, it's left unleashed.
All variables within estimate.
Take this. Sequence. Crystallize.
I'll start.
Here's our chance.
We made another step forward, Enfielders. Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordmancy for rocky stuff.
Mineral ores form the foundation of industry. We should gather more. High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
No, get back over here. We're not fighting the level 50 monster.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
That's a level 30, and we're only level 20. In order to beat it, in order to open that, we have to beat it. And I don't think we're in the right hands to be beating this thing. Insufficient. Okay, well, go get some more and come back. A whole bunch growing there, so. Oh. Oh well. Where'd it go?
Whirling is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordsman seems to rock stuff.
Mineral ores form the foundation of industry. We should gather more.
Nicely done.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
Oh, that hostile. Yeah. So that is a significant threat. It was here. Where did it go?
Something seems to warrant closer scrutiny.
Your eyes are sharp.
What did it do? Like throw itself off the cliff or something? Ah, there it is. Well, this one should be easy. Oh, it's got multiple levels to it. No. No. Yeah. Ooh, this one has 3. No. There we go. Good. My trouble with these games is you get sucked into them. We're gonna wrap this up. We're gonna go do the final looting or go to sleep. I don't know if this will let me allow. No, it won't. Okay. There we go. I wasn't ready for that fight or that cutscene.
So many landbreakers. They even built a camp.
They're sitting on the only way to the Valley Ford. I think they're here to block reinforcements.
Please don't kill me. Just give me a chance. Our rising clan does not need gutless cowards. The boss wants warriors. Disciplined warriors. Disobey and you die. Like this one. Enemies.
Oh, I guess we're gonna go into this fight.
Kill them! Show them the power of the clan!
They are blocking our only way. Take them down, Chen. High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Yeah, and he still has backup archers too. That's never good. Oh, he's level 14. Okay.
Useless trash! Want to learn how to really kill!
No second chance.
That move of yours was incredible! Take this! Ugh, more LBs? Careful, Perlica. These mobs are something else.
A brave one. Impressive. You must be the legendary
This
administrator.
arm thing is not right. The hands aren't, the wrists are bent wrong. They look like broken wings. Like the biceps are too short, the forearms are too long. You know, this pose just looks. This is bad. This is bad right in here. It doesn't work right because the bodies are too long, the torsos are too long. These, you know, it just disproportionate in the body designs, and you end up with really, really, really terrible designs like this.
Catello Wolfgard Lupino, formally reporting for duty, Administrator. That's how Supervisor Perlica usually introduces me. 2 words that go straight to the point.
Wolfguard is an Enfield Specialist Tech Division operator. He's an expert in covert combat, solo operations, and landbreaker issues. You can trust his skills. Listen, Wolfguard. Pointing your gun at a fellow Enfielder is never acceptable. Have I made myself clear?
Apologies, Supervisor Perlica. It was an emergency, and I failed to notice the Administrator. It won't happen again.
I will hold you to that. Valley 4 is in a state of emergency, and the crisis team requires your assistance.
I'm on it. The Bone Crushers have sabotaged the devices for controlling the bridge, and severed the power cables. These raiders only focused on raiding and looting in the past. Such actions are too well thought out. This isn't their style.
This control panel's busted. Those LBs might have stripped its parts off.
The power issue is something we can handle. The automation core will give us an easy fix.
Let's see if they give us any free headhunting. Oh. It's an invasion.
Captain Akikuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The operations dossier, budget summary, and action plan are ready for review. Which would you like to read first?
Ental of Op Z7.
Already got you.
I've studied Originium automation and occasionally helped with modifying. Ental of Op
Oh god, I got 3 of him.
I've studied Originium automation.
He obviously can't be that great because you get him all the time.
Opsy 7 Skirmisher, Fluorite. Got anything to say?
Captain Akikuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The
Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics. Catcher, Op Team Z7.
Opsy 7 Skirmisher, Fluorite. Got any?
Why do I have to do this again? Greetings, Administrator. I'm Miss Stella. And please don't give me physically intensive assignments.
Excuse me, is this where we sign up for the job? Nice meeting you. Name's Ash. I like to read, and I can do angling with my eyes closed. Happy to be on board.
Two of her, 2 of him. 2 of that one and 2 of that one. I have no idea if that did me any good. I don't think I got any of these cool people. I don't know, I guess just... One more, might as well just pull it. Let's see what we get.
Captain Akakuri of Operation.
Another one of her.
Why do I have to do
Another one of her.
Captain Akakuri
Another
of
one of her.
Enter of Opsi 7.
Another one of him.
Catcher.
Another one of him.
Captain Akakuri of Operation.
Opsy 7 skirmisher.
Nothing new.
Why do I have to do this again?
Opsy 7 skirmisher.
O knowledge most ancient, lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the codes of malice. I am Saihi, Administrator. May you be enlightened.
Why do we have nuns? Trouble is, there's only one new. 3 more of her, 2 more of her, 1 more of her, 1 more of her. Okay. I got a nun. What do I want with a nun? Do I have any of these left? See what we get. Personally, have no clue. Let's see if we get the same people over again.
I am Egert. Call sign is Arclight. I am not a trained weaver of words, but I wish you well, and may you flow like a rising river, Enfielders.
Captain Akakuri of Operation.
Got her again.
Why do I have to
Got
do
her again.
Catcher. Op team
Got
Z7.
him again.
Captain Akakuri of Operation.
Enter of Opsi 7.
Not really a lot of characters to choose from.
Z7.
Captain Akakuri of. Why do I have to do?
Enter of Opsi 7 report.
God, that was terrible. I guess the whole thing was just to get her, so, and then you got all this. But it's all the same four characters. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the other one's not here, but... See, I don't get any of these, so... Okay.
Over here, Redman.
You have something to discuss with me.
Hannah Clark, welcome to the stream. I'm NOC. This is NOC's Gaming. It's going. I'm wrapping up in a few minutes. It's after 3 a.m. Yeah. I decided to play around with Arc Knights before going to bed. This is... No, go back. Oh, thank you. Oh, no. I don't want to mess with all this tonight. I'll play with this tomorrow night. After. I stream after work. Yeah, let's get out of here before anything kills me for tonight. Yep. All right, but that's going to be it for tonight. It's 3 a.m. I stayed up much later than I wanted to. This game takes up so much time and... Oh, thank you. Thank you. Unfortunately, I'm closing it up for tonight. I've streamed enough. And I have work in the morning. Oh, thank you. Thank you. California. I'm from California. So, we will be wrapping this up. Ah! Nice to meet you, too. I hope all well's going in Florida. Let's pop this on over to... Oh. Not at the moment, no. But, you know, I don't do Discord connecting or anything like that, so I apologize. I don't have Instagram. So, where am I at? What am I doing? I am doing that. I say we should have a hold screen coming up. There it is. Hold screen coming up. We're going to go ahead and close this on off here. Well, there is something down there at the bottom of the screen that you can do. You have a care to chat. But in the meantime, it's late. I'm tired and I must go to bed. I've got to get back up and go do that grind again. So this was Fantastical Fridays. We watched, we played, so Darkside Detective 2 looks good. It's coming back out. I need to do my wrap up chat. So looks like it's good continuation so far. I mean, we only did the first. No, I didn't, because I don't do direct adding. Sorry, I apologize, but no, I don't do direct messaging. Return to Ash. I like the premise of Return to Ash, but it's going to that was a big chunk right in there to go into that bad ending. So I mean, it's a blind step into that bad ending too. So we'll have to see how that is. All right, bye Anna. Thanks for dropping in. Arc Knights, as you can see, I'm still kind of on the fence about Arc Knights. Yeah, well, there is a yes, but you're a bot. What does it say? It's a bot. So, yeah, so I'm still not too sure about Dark Knights. Probably why I'm not hopping back into it right away. It's doesn't have anything that grabs me. So, and that's about it. I'm too sleepy to think anything else. Tomorrow night we'll be back with Genshin Impact. We'll be continuing the Nod Cry exploration and working on getting all that up to level 80 so we can get our primogens, complete our meeting bases up there too, and start grinding on Zabai's boss monster, which is a pain in the butt. Plus also checking out for any artifacts to start refining the characters up some more on. So till then, we're going to say goodnight to everyone over on YouTube. Good night, Rex. Thank you for dropping in and watching for however long you did. I'll see you tomorrow night for Genshin Impact. So Genshin Impact, and that'll wrap up our streaming week. And then we'll be back on Tuesday for, well, Genshin Impact. I really got to get the Nod Cry done, so. Anyhow, tired, sleepy, hard to think. So we're going